Hello. All right, I'm back. Um, yeah, so this time, last time I did some more polishing on the decorations. I added a couple of new decals, this one and this face one on the pictures. Added some simple models for the ceiling and just some debris to block out the kitchen side. I had some issues with the way it looked because of how I think I got it too thick, and then the texture was just too. The texture on this side, uh, was kind of like just stretching out due to the scaling. So it kind of looked too, I think, too smooth, and all the kind of details in it got blurred out. So it just kind of looked too weird when I had it there before. But that's what I figured out is just to thin it back down, and then the texture kind of looks back to normal. So last session I kind of had a plan to do bugs flying around the fluorescent lights, but one problem with that was that I went to Fab and I wanted to check whether there was any good bugs that I could use, but unfortunately there isn't. So I'll probably have to leave that for when I am coming back to explore some more Niagara effects. Like I really want to do some horror style where bugs start flooding out of the iris of the eye tattoo, or maybe through the door cracks. And maybe during that time, I'll come back and do the Niagara effect for bugs flying around the fluorescent light. What's this? Z fighting now of all time. Uh, I think it's fine. We'll see. So the reason why I think we'll see is because this is probably the last one of the abandoned house portfolio. I'll be working on the Unreal sequencer this time. So yeah. Yeah, I've done it once before, but that was back when it was like Unreal Engine 4 probably. Yeah. So hopefully I'm just targeting to finish this whole portfolio piece, right? In this session completely, and then I'll just post it up onto my portfolio on ArtStation, and maybe I'll link it somewhere. But that's the plan for today. So hopefully everything goes smoothly. I think it's this. No, probably not that. Maybe I just search it. Cinematic animations. Hmm, is this? Try it. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay, actually, I kind of feel like I remember having to add the sequencer into an actor. Oh well, we'll s- I'll just Google it. Unreal sequencer tutorial. And just look for a fast one, maybe. Not the Unreal tutorial, it's just too broken out. 9 minutes. Oh man. Okay.
I'm going to be telling you everything you need to know about Sequencer in order to create your very first cinematic in UE4 or UE5. I'm going to be telling you how to use Sequencer, give you all the tips and tricks
It's gonna
I've
speed
used when
this up.
creating my own cinematics, and tell you about the annoying things to watch out for. your sequence here. So this is your timeline, and by pressing space, your timeline will run and your movie will play. Now, before we do anything, I'd recommend clicking the FPS button and changing your FPS to different page. What we're going to do is click cinematics at the top of the page and add master sequence. The main difference between these options is that a level sequence will create one clip and a master sequence will create numerous clips that we can work with. So when you do this, the sequence...
See, I fucked up right there. We don't want this. Delete that. We want this. Create a new level sequence with short assets. Place an instance of it in this level. But there's no more master sequence anymore. I clicked the wrong button. Now it's gone. So this is probably back in Unreal Engine 4. Oh man, more ads.
What sequencer? So the first thing we're going to do is click cinematics at the top of the page and add master sequence. The main difference between...
Alright, we gotta search it. Unreal Engine 5 master sequence gone? Missing. They remove references to master and slave in the engine recently. We find it called... Okay. Interesting. Probably some PR decision. No more master and slave. Name of the sequence. Abandoned house walk through. I don't really know what artist really calls this. That's what I'm gonna call it. 5 seconds first shot. Okay. And then he said something about FPS. Let's do 60. I think 60 is good. Maybe 30. If he says 30, I'll do 30.
These options is that a level sequence will create one clip and a master sequence will create numerous clips that we can work with. So when you do this, the sequencer tool will pop up, and if you ever lose this tab, you can right click your sequence in your level and click edit, or you can go up to the cinematics at the top and select your sequence here. So this is your timeline, and by pressing space, your timeline will run and your movie will play. Now, before we do anything, I'd recommend clicking the FPS button and changing your FPS to 60. This will increase the number of frames seen on screen per second, so this will make your video seem more smooth and focused. I'd highly recommend going for 60 FPS or higher if you're making a trailer for realism, and 30 FPS for gameplay to give it a more video game feel. So I'm going to click the drop down and select 60 FPS. Also, I like to see my timeline in seconds rather than frames, so I'm going to click show time as and then select seconds, but this is up to you guys. Now, let's dive into our first shot by double clicking on it. So this is our sequence. Our camera cut is basically our movie clip, and we have one track in our sequence, which is a camera, and it has various properties. So first, let's set up our viewport, our screen. Let's adjust our screens by clicking the drop down, going to layout, and selecting dual screen. Now we can click the camera cut camera button to lock our screens to what our camera is seeing. Or just below it, we can click the camera's camera button to lock ourselves to the camera. Both of these do the same thing, but when you lock to your camera, you will pilot it, meaning we can move our camera around the same way we'd usually move around our screen. It can be useful for setting up the camera into the correct position, but I prefer manually adjusting the camera, so I'm going to click the camera cuts camera button. So we want our left screen to be our normal viewport. So let's click the drop down and uncheck allow cinematic control. And let's put the viewport back to normal perspective mode. Okay, cool. So normal view left, camera view right. So sometimes you'll need a bigger screen to see details or to watch your scene back. For this, we can either click the button in the top right of the screen to take over both screens, or we can press F11 with the screen selected to take it to full screen. Then we can press F11 again to take us back out again. To alter a clip's length, we need to do a few things. We first need to extend the clip by moving the red line over to the right. We then need to actually extend our camera cut clip. Make sure this clip is always filling the entire bar. Then you'll also see another red line here, which we can't do anything with. And to extend this, we actually need to hop out of our clip by selecting our sequence master, and we need to extend the actual length of our clip here. Now, if you want to create another clip, we can either right-click one of our shots and duplicate, or we can click the plus symbol and either insert a pre-existing shot or click insert shot to create a new one. Okay, that's all the settings out of the way. Let's create some clips. So hop into your scene 1. So here we have our camera and its numerous settings. Now, very quickly, aperture is how much of the scene you want to be in focus. Low aperture being a small amount, and high aperture being a large amount. Focal length, to put very simply, is how wide or zoomed in your shot is. And focus distance is where your camera is focusing on. So what we do is go to 0 on our timeline, move our camera into a start position, then click the plus sign by our camera transform.
Sorry, it's pretty slow.
Just a bit of stored information, and in this case, we've stored a transform. Now, we're going to select our camera actor and look in the details. Click the focus settings drop down, and what we can do is position our left screen into a similar position as our camera. Then we can select the eyedropper in the details and click on a screen where we want our camera to focus. When you click, your camera will adjust its focus to focus on the point you clicked on, but sometimes it doesn't get it right or your click may go through the object. For this, I'd recommend bringing in a cube, placing the cube over the point you want to focus on, and selecting the cube using the focus eyedropper. This just guarantees you get the right focus point and your click doesn't go through the object. Now, if we want to change our focus multiple times in one shot, we can click the keyframe button to store the focus point, then we can select the camera. You can see it has a transform of 000. So remember, move the camera actor, don't offset the camera pose. If you want to make another keyframe, we now have a camera movement path. So the camera will move from the first keyframe to the next over time.
What's this?
Some interactions or functionality to be going on. A door opening, an explosion going off, this is all done in Blueprint. Just think of any Blueprint functionality you've learned over the time working with game dev, and you can use this knowledge to bring your scene alive. What we can do is either call Blueprint nodes to run on a delay, or we can call events directly from Sequencer. To call a Blueprint from Sequencer, we can add that actor to the track, then we can click the plus sign next to the actor, under events, click trigger. At the end. When it comes to movement, like I said earlier, you can give your character a moving animation, then you can keyframe the character to go from one location to another by adjusting the transform. This is a perfectly fine method, but if you've got your character's feet in the shot, you might bump into some issues with the feet sliding around. To fix this, you can use root motion.
Okay, I think I'm good. I'm just gonna do a simple first person shot. I think what's happening is I have this one's gonna be oh my god, my eyes. What am I looking at? Wait. Top view? Perspective? Okay. Okay. Okay, one of these is the camera. I don't need 5 shots. I'm just gonna do one long one. My plan is to wait, how do you change it to seconds? Let's see, animation. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look at how he changed it to seconds here.
Second, so this will make your video seem more smooth and here. So this is your FPS or higher if you're making a trailer for realism, and it has various properties. So I'm going to click show time as and then select seconds.
Okay. Is it here? Show time as seconds. Okay, excellent. I'm just gonna do a quick first person perspective walking around like this. Take a look. Take a look. And then wait, I feel like there's lesser books. No, I took it out. Okay. Then he will probably go up. Maybe up here. Maybe I'll put some sound effects. Just some food walking in and around. Yeah, the whole sequence will end up here. So the first thing I want to do is just keyframe all the shots, the different places I want all the shots to be at. So let's see here. I'm gonna possess this. Okay, so this side is camera and it's super duper. Let's see if I can change the FOV here. I think it's supposed to be small. Hang on, let me just search out human eyes FOV. 35 focal length 22. That's too close, man. Let's do 15. Because I'm trying to showcase the environment. I wanted it to be more first person like, but I think I won't be able to do it with the normal human FOV. Right here, let's just do it 160. I think everybody can understand how it feels like to be at 160. He just the change channel when it changes. Hang on. Read a key. Oh man, I just wanna. Okay, how do I add a key? I just press K? No. Let's see here. Alright, let me take another look here. Unreal Engine sequencer, how to add key. By clicking the plus button next to the property. Oh, okay. Relative. Yeah, absolute. Oh. Hmm? Hang on here. Correct. That's not it. This add new key. What? Well, it didn't really show me a key icon. Yes. Hmm. Wait, this is super weird, man. Yo, okay, I'm gonna just watch a different tutorial here.
On your own time.
Uh,
Hey guys, so I'm working on this tutorial for you. This is something that's probably going to drop in a week or two. But in the meantime, I've been getting a lot of comments on how to use the camera sequencer, so I thought I would show you maybe 2-3 shots I'm going to make for this video and kind of teach you the basics. So now that it's here, if you go to track and do camera actor sequencer, you can then add your camera. So right now I'm using Cine Camera Actor 3. I can click plus, and now it's added. So the first thing you want to do before you do anything is set up where you want the camera to start. This is a little too far. I kind of want it right here. And get the framing and everything right as you're piloting the camera. And then if you go down here to transform, there's these little plus signs. These are what add and these are what add keyframes. So I'm going to click right here to add a keyframe, and I'm going to go at the end of our sequence right here, zoom forward.
mine doesn't have that. Where's, oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, let's go. Um, Hang on. I'm just trying to see crop setting. Okay, no crop. 16:9 film. Yes, I wonder if there's any. I don't need that. Okay. Easy. Easy. Um, Hang on. I messed up, I think. But the transform is supposed to be different. Locking. Right. Okay, let's see. Do I play this? Yeah, correct. Alright, alright. I'm just checking if. So all I want to do is kinda just make sure that it's here, and then it goes here. Whoops, I should have done that. Add another keyframe here. Oh no, 160, put me back. 160. Okay. Another keyframe here. Oh yeah, I messed up, didn't I? Yeah, I messed up. I need to change this to this. Then I move it up a little bit more. Put it like that. Okay, I'm just trying to something like that. Nope, we gotta. Alright, there's something. I must have keyframe something out here. Delete key. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Actually, if I go to the end here, and then I just put myself like this here, I'll keyframe this at the end, and then let me zoom in some more. I want to be here. Maybe I just want to walk through like that. Let's keyframe again. Now I want to take a look at this. Whoops. Something like that, maybe. Just want this guy to sort of investigate stuff. Let me just put this here. Just roughly. We'll just roughly do it. Works. And then one more like this. Uh-huh. I want to give it more time. Take a look at it. Maybe. And I'll do a quick one where my guy just hears this. Quick snap back. Like I just want like there's a sound effect appearing behind the guy's head here. And it quickly turns around. And look at that. Yeah. And then he hears the door shuts. Something like that. Maybe this guy is a cop. He came here to investigate the house or any disturbances. And then now he walks a little bit. Feel like I might be keyframing just a bit too much. So Maybe he looks at. So I'm just looking at my height here, making sure. Ah, freak, I forgot to adjust timeline again. And then put one here. Maybe. Then maybe he looks up. Oops. Up like that. Easy above my head. Goes forward. Takes a closer look at this. Oops. Goes forward and takes a closer look at this. And then he comes in here. Oops. Why does he do a full spin though? What? Wait. I gotta delete this now. Wait, oh frick. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to um wasn't a good idea to add the last frame in. And from here we'll add the last frame. Uh-huh. Then we go all the way back and we just see, whoa, my guy, oh my guy. That's a bit fast. So I'm gonna just zoom this out. I'm gonna target maybe 25 seconds, right? I wonder if I can just scale this. No, I can't. Let's just move this a little bit more to see how it feels like. Actually, that's pretty good. We'll just move this a little bit. Mm, something like that. Okay, let me just play this all back again. Oh man, it's a bit rough. I'm not the best at doing animations. But it's at least it's smooth. Hmm. Just save everything. Alright, let's play it back. Uh, Wait, this part is weird. Alright, this part is weird. So what I want is for this. Kinda go here. I will do that. Wait, this one will put it down here again. See that? And I wanna stretch this out. Maybe I'm doing it in the wrong way. Maybe people has a better process for this. I stopped being locked on. Okay. What, my guy? So this part, where he turns his head over here. Not good. Disorientating. Here, here. Instead of that, better turn this way. Wait, why is it choosing to turn? Yeah, weird. Okay, never mind. Let's just do it a little bit at a time. Just want to focus on a little frame. Definitely too fast. So that like 1 second. This might take longer than I expected. Okay, that's good. Right, just want to end up at a keyframe here. Kind of want to walk straight a bit more. Then I'll add the keyframe again. So let's play it. Okay, what I want to add is head bobbing. Once manually you can camera shakes. Camera shakes as a true camera shake blueprint offer a simple right click the content browser, select blueprint class, search for camera shake. Okay, let's just save that. Let's go to our blueprint again. I'll just Like that. All classes, camera. There is camera shake source. Hang on. Oh, sorry. It bobbing to Unreal sequencer. How to create a hit bob style camera. Mm, Alright, I guess we have to do this. Navigate animation camera shake. Open the newly created. Adjust duration. Add camera shake to sequencer. I'm just gonna try this. What does it say? Animation camera shake. No, there's no camera shake. Search that. Oh, there is. Camera hit bob. Oh, sorry. No, blend in. Adjust what? Alright, let me see what actually it is. Camera shake asset. You add a camera shake effect to your camera using Unreal Engine. Uh-huh. Root shake pattern. Patterns control the shape. Hmm. Mine doesn't look like that. Let's just see. I can just no. Early noise shake. What's it? Linear blend. Composite envelope shape. Alright, let me see how many types of shakes there are. Sine wave, Berlin noise. Sinoid, what's wrong? Sinusoidal wave, sequence shake. Sequence shake generic shakes with camera animation. Yeah, I'd rather do this one. Camera animation sequence. Animation template sequence. Let's create double click the asset. Button is added to tutorial which allows for camera animation sequence. Uh-huh. This is not the solution here. Just delete this. Delete content. We'll create animation. Animation. There's no camera animation sequence. Nope. Hmm. Hmm. Sequence. Configure goes to okay, fine. We will just this rotation here. I guess we'll have to do our own little yaw. The end. Here, I guess. I want to do that. Hmm. Oops. This pitch. Yeah. Okay. Put that down. We'll do that. Too fast. Delete that. Or maybe just do two. Something like that. We'll let it go up again here. Still too fast though. Maybe it's too high. Let's try to. And maybe negative 2. Want it to be a bit more subtle. Yeah, subtle is the way. -2. It all the way back. Here, I kind of want to put this here. Uh-huh. Yeah, I kind of want to adjust this like that. Now let's see how it looks. Can I lock this somehow? Okay. Too fast. Yeah, I think it's too fast. This is, let's put this as 2. Oh man. Wait, let me just change this out again. We just delete all this. Camera again. I just want to end up. Five. Okay. We'll do the footsteps a little bit later. Thing after this, right? The natural thing to do is to just kind of pause and take a look at this. Maybe like half a second. For half a second. Take a pause. And then maybe do a slow half a second. Looking at this. Maybe 1 second. Okay. Uh-huh. And then we take another second just to get over here. Okay. So let's just see how it looks. Too fast. Let's do like 10. Trying to capture that cinematic feel, exploration. Something's wrong here. I think this we can take out again. I think we need to go forward more. Just take a look at that. Is it not? Why is the camera not doing anything now? I locked it. Yeah, just select that. No. Just select that. No. What's wrong? You just say um oh, now it works. How do I change it through this? Okay, then this one not. So then when I do this, okay. Um at 5 seconds, I wanna click on the cinematic actor here. I want to change it to 160 here. And kinda go forward just a bit more. Then we'll add in the form. That's too long, too slow. This here. Just close this rotation. Just do this all at once. Okay, then this 4.7, right? I want to rotate this. To 160. Add another keyframe. That. With this, we gotta delete. I want to add a keyframe here. Change this to 5.7. Move to 8. Rotate. Maybe rotate and go forward a little bit. That. This takes too long. Right. Then now we're here. And this 60 seconds. Kind of want to be here. I kind of want to have this guy look around the house. A little bit. Move to 10. 10.3. Maybe like that. Add another keyframe there. Let's see from the beginning. Too fast. See here. Okay, it's from here. Let's move this to 9 seconds. 7. 10.5. Still feels very fast. Don't need this one. So this one where he picks out the corner a bit fast. Still. This to here almost feels right. I want to move this a bit lower. Put this down here. Maybe a bit more seconds. Oh man, this is taking a lot longer than I expected here. Oh, okay, this feels good. Up to this part feels good. I'll move this quite a bit further. Okay, we don't need this. Right here, maybe a quick duplicate there. There's a pause to show that he was thinking about what to do. This pause a little bit too long. Maybe just a tilt. Don't need this. Back there. More natural to have some more movement even though it's paused. Okay, this is too low. Let's add this here. And then we'll add another pause here with just a bit of a tilt. Then I want to move this 20, 21.5 maybe? Something like that. Let's check this whole part out again. Super fast. Go again. Let me check how tall this guy is. It just seems a bit fast still. Okay, that's good. I want the next one to just be there. Add the keyframe first. Maybe I'll just move it out. Try like 15. Oh, oh, hey man, thanks for reading me again. Hi. I'm actually working on the final sequence for my portfolio right now. Let me just show you how things. Yeah, everything's going pretty good, man. Imaginary villain. Did I just call you villain? Um, I actually just finished most of the set dressing yesterday, and right now I'm working on the sequence that I'm having on for my portfolio. But I can show you guys around for the sorry, let me just try to find a way to get out the sequence view. That's fine. Actually, maybe I'll just hit F11. Yeah, just to show around what happened. I think the last time you saw it, I haven't added any of the decals yet. Villain's fine. um, so yeah, so I added some spray painting on the wall just to make it look a bit more beat up. And then yeah, I drew all this spray painting. I wonder hopefully it looks like uh it looks realistic enough. Then I've also modified the way these picture frames look now. I can't adjust my FOV. Then now I have this painting here. Oh, thanks, man. I've just been hustling through this. I also thinking about the next project while I'm working on the sequence. Also, I kind of want. Do you have? Oh, oh, hi, Lipo. Yeah. So the idea for this were building for the decoration is that when I was building this area out, I kind of want this area to be kind of like a urban myth where all the kids would come in and then they'll try to like hang around, but then there's some sort of myth that the upstairs is haunted, so maybe not all the kids will come up here, and whoever do come up here, they just see all these kind of psycho-ish decoration going on, and they'll be like too scared to go through any of these doors. Yeah, that's why there's this one kid spray paint here, where like some kid probably vandalized the painting a bit. This decoration at the back here, the old dollar P dollar. Back in Singapore, we have this like loan shark thing where it's like owe money, pay money. I really like it. I just wanted to give some homage to my own country here. Very yeah, then I'll just make it up random gang tags like best crew. This Asian face. And yeah, so I mean I'm still looking to maybe spice it up a bit because I do feel like this place a bit empty, and whether there's any easy tricks to get this place to look even more interesting would be good. But I've decided that maybe after I finish the portfolio pieces, I could like do more research on a specific subject, like on Niagara system, where I can do something like cockroaches coming out of the iris of the vandal of the what you call it, spray paint. Oh man, monster. Oh man. Yeah, I do think about the monster a bit, but you have to do some AI, and then I guess I could just animate it. um yeah, I'll think about that actually. But I gotta find like a monster model. If not, it'll take too long before this portfolio comes out. I'm trying to target maybe by this weekend I'll have it all posted up. And maybe by today I'll finish this whole animation sequence right now. So F11. So right now I'm trying to do like this sequence where it seems like a police officer has come into this crack den and hopefully um try to investigate a situation going on. I haven't added any sound effects yet. But while he's investigating, he's just showcasing the area out. But it's taking a bit longer than I expected to get like the right pacing. And it might and it looks very finished and real. Thank you. The only thing is missing is the curtains are not broken. I guess read books that would. Oh, you're right. You're right. I could add some read books out. Yeah, maybe some read pages down. I can add that. The read curtains. So the problem with Unreal is that sometimes when you do maybe I can use decors, but when you try to add transparency into meshes here, then I'm not sure whether Unreal has fixed it or I have to use mask, but you can't get lighting onto translucent materials. That's just one of the limitation that I guess normal game engine have. It's just on a different draw core if you are familiar with graphic talk. But I'll take a look at that too. It's not difficult to do. But have you guys done sequences before? Like for cinematic? I'm trying to figure out a way to actually create head bobbing when you're walking through. The apartment example. Okay. Reload. That apartment example. Is it Quicksort? Sorry. It seems that the things I want to get a house. Is it city houses? But yeah, hang on. Let me write down those ideas first. A monster. Torn pages. Ripped curtains. Oh, thank you. So one of the just one of the things is that I just want to do like head bobbing for cinematics, but it just seems like I have to animate each head bob uh for every step that I want to do. What's the... Oh, I know what's going on. I'll fix that later. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also kind of just did a sequence like a little bit like 3 years or 4 years ago. But it's not that difficult to learn actually. The minute I kind of oops, what's this? I kind of just touched it again, it kind of came back naturally. It's not that difficult to do, just a bit buggy with Unreal. Um, Let me see if I can still watch this even though it's outside. No, I can't. I have to go back out, render this movie. How do I open my... What? Oh, there you go. It looks like it's gonna be like a minute long, maybe more. 130 seconds. I was kind of targeting like a quick one, maybe like 30-second sequence. Uh, yep, that. How was your stream? Um, Sorry, yesterday I had to bail early on your stream though when you were giving me a tour. I had something I had to do. I got some chores to run and errands to do. Realistic rendering. Okay. This one? Oh. Add to library. Oh. Hang on, I need to pick this. Jiggle some characters in the world, else your game crashes. I don't know. Okay, I'll take a look at this once I'm done with the sequence. I'll just leave this minimized. Actually, I went in a bit earlier than that stream and just watched and looked around your stream villain. I was watching you kind of fix this bug on one of your bosses, I think. I'm not sure whether it was the stream that I talked to you or the stream that I was looking, but I wasn't sure what bug you were trying to fix. But something about the gun, maybe. I was like doing some studying while I was just looking in your stream. Not sure. Uh, let's see. But thanks for the link though. Lepo, how do I pronounce your name? Lepo Zidan Dien? Dien? No. So now I'm here. Just jump to the next frame. Okay. I just wanna make the guy walk to the fireplace, probably. Here. Z is like treasure. Uh, Le Le Persian. Is that right? Le Persian. Oh, okay, cool. Do you Le Persian? Do you also do game dev? The last bug I had with a boss was because View wasn't dropping the right key, so it was impossible to continue on. You might have seen that. Yeah, I saw that. Did you fix it? What was the bug that caused it though? Um, I just see the walk speeds correct. That's a bit slow actually. Uh, move this down to 30. I don't like this. You a multiplayer sandbox constructor. The feature is that you can change the whole style of the game. Like style as in mechanics? Or you mean like visual style? Like The Sims maybe. This kind of looks weird. Right, do people walk like that? Yeah, I hit this. And then right here. Might be too fast. Yeah, for whatever reason, even though it had a do once, it was somehow able to trigger her death multiple times, which would override the type of item she dropped. was an additional do once node further down, and of course shaking her up and down. I see. I also heard you say you don't use on update. Oh, and Leposian mechanics and visual style. Oh, well, I'm quite interested how that works though. Leposian. uh, could you explain more how it changes the mechanics? And what are you working on now, villain? Huh? Oh, wait, what's going on? Okay, just want to move this forward a little bit more. Just push it to this. And 160. Add a keyframe here. So I'm gonna add more animations, like maybe kicking the coffee table a bit later once I get the whole camera path done. Adding tutorials, polish for the demo. Beyond that, you don't know what else you need. Tutorials are kind of annoying to do, right? Because a lot of the stuff that you do is one-off. Um, right, and you have to like sort of hard code a lot of the things that you do. How long have you been spending on tutorials now? Just want this guy to be here. Hit keyframe. So I have like different game modes, sandbox, tower defense, capture the flag. TDM is tower defense, right? Mechanics? Not sure. But capture the flag, social deduction, assault, domination, like boomer mechanics. I have also a game editor, so you can build your own maps. Wow, cool. Mutators check changes the gameplay plus the storyline, which allows you to change the style of each element of the world. Oh, that's really cool. Which engine are you using? Lepo. Lepo sure. I think the DN just ties my tongue out. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say that. I made some tutorials in the past. I haven't actually done anything with them since, so I'm just missing some. Didn't take a super long one. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do though. How long have you been spending on it? It might be a feature creep right there. I'm gonna add one more, maybe a bit keyframe here. I just want this guy to look down. And I want him to look up. Hmm. This looking is a bit slow. Gonna move this a bit more. Work with Unreal Engine? Wow. How many years of experience have you been how many years have you been using Unreal Engine? There's a lot of things you want to do in Unreal. Not sure Not sure if I can handle that actually. I mainly work in Unity, but I've done some Unreal for maybe like 4 years, but not like a full game project. Oh, you know what? I just forgot that I undervoted my view. I should turn it back. That's pretty good. So at this point, I kind of wanted the sequence to have like this. You hear someone running upstairs, and then the door shuts. This should work, right? Then we go up here. Ten plus. Oh my gosh. Wait, are you like with 10 plus like what? Unreal Engine 3? Do you do it like professionally? Oh, thanks for thank you guys. I mean I really enjoy people just coming over to talk, but following will be fine. Actually, back when I was studying, like one of the things that motivated me to do my project, like the main reason why I'm streaming is just because when I do projects by myself, like this portfolio piece, I kind of like not sure. I just get tired very fast, and then I just stop doing my work. But like having people occasionally drop in and talk to me and then just ask me about what's going on, it's very fun. And then like once in a while that I go into like Villain's stream and I can look at what he's doing, kind of brings me back to how it used to be when I was studying. And it's really fun. I think it's like really cool to just share the projects around. Oh man, me too, man. I used to be in game dev too. I just got laid off like 3 months ago. I think my company just couldn't get any more clients, so they had to like restructure a bit just to make sure they can last a bit longer. But hopefully they'll do fine because actually my relationship with everyone there is pretty okay. If they ever pick up a new client, I'll probably be able to come back. I hope. But game dev is in my blood, man. I just like even when I'm not doing anything, I just want to do something fun. I'm just working on more projects myself. It's a bit slow. Move this here. I kind of want it to feel like the guy got scared. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, right. I really like all the community, like the whole community with game dev. Like even on Reddit, even though like some people are very biased to certain engines, but when it comes to helping and developing uh new tools, not new tools, but like developing somebody's ideas out, like a lot of people do is very helpful. I don't think I'll ever be able to reach where I am right now without like looking around all the forums and Reddit and then figuring out how to use the different engines myself. Because even though Unity is quite has a strong community, they don't actually provide a lot of useful documentation, just like Unreal. A lot of the more useful stuff is always been done by YouTubers. I'm not sure if you guys watch Ace Roller. A lot of the math for my game dev is from him. A lot of uh yeah, there's so many videos, a lot just people sharing. I mean, I don't think they ever like intended to like get big doing that, but a lot of it is just like seems to come out from a kind like a kind place from in their heart or something. Let me see. Let's do this. That's super fast. Yeah, it is the only game dev class you need. Probably uni. Uni is probably like the only time you just learn how to work with people, work with a lot of different types of styles, I guess. Hmm, not here. That's too fast. Okay, we just move this guy down here. Lepo, is your game kind of like a Minecraft FPS? Or is it more realistic graphic now? I'm still like super curious how you're gonna be able to pull off the whole style changing. I only said Minecraft cause like it's block shaped, so it's very modular. So you can change the style very quickly. This sequence is really taking way longer than I think it would. Hmm. Oh no, texture streaming budget. Okay. Feels natural so far. Oh, that's super fast. Gonna put one here. Game look that way. Emit assets and environment. So during the gameplay, you select these styles and oh, I see, I see. I get it, I get it. Does the different style give like different environmental effects? Like there's a cartoony style that lets you trampoline onto higher floors, or like then when you're realistic, maybe you can shoot through walls, like you break down the walls, maybe. Uh, do you guys have a place where you guys source free sound effects? Or is it just freesounds.com or something like that? Forgot what is it called. Freesound.org. Yeah. That's where I used to source it, but I wonder if there is any uh more convenient places. So fast. Way more visual at least now. Okay. Um, I think I sort of made one of my projects was sort of similar to that. Wait, let me just pull it up. Oh yeah, I'm there. I think this is me. This game. Okay, let's see. So this is one of the projects I did for the company I worked at. Oh, it loads up. Uh, what does 雷波失恋 mean? Let me turn up. Okay, my desktop audio is there. Oh man, don't say that. It's very no. Okay, I have one that is not. This is the one where I was just doing my own research, so it doesn't look AAA. It just looks like cartoon and just very test stuff. Yeah. So in the end, so all this
Curious
was.
about what this game is and
Oh,
who
sorry.
made
Let
it?
me pause this first while I show this. So basically this view is just a way to show how to do physics in compute shaders. And then in the end, I use it to create like a water effect here. Okay, let's watch your video. Watch your trailer.
Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game
Okay.
called Lipozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lipozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator.
Oh, it looks really good though.
Synthwave and 80s aesthetics. And in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits.
Wait, oh, I'm lagging. Maybe I should pause it and let it buffer. Okay, let me show you guys what else I do. Buffers. Do we have it on YouTube? Maybe it's better on YouTube. Or maybe it's all the streaming that making me lag a bit. There you go. YouTube. Let me follow and add to my wish list too. Okay, villain. Have a good night. I saw you stream a lot, so you should rest a lot. Remember to drink water. Good night. Good night. Thanks for reading me. Oh, ads.
Curious about what this game is and who made it? Let me tell you all about it. Hello, my name is Sergey and my brother's name is Alexander. We are indie game developers and we are creating a game called Lipozhdian Vibe. This is our a dream project and we are really excited to share about it with you. Lipozhdian Vibe is an immersive simulator inspired by synthwave and 80s aesthetics.
Like,
And
oh.
in this game, really the creativity and freedom come first. For example, want to relax? We have a sandbox game mode with really no objectives and limits. Craving action? Jump into classic shooter game modes with dynamic combat. Love racing? Organize arcade-style races with your friends.
Oh,
Team
this
up with
way
players. Dive
different
into
from what I
social
expected.
dynamics. Solve challenges. Outsmart your rivals. That's not all. Lipozhdian Vibe lets you create your own worlds. We have a built-in map editor, modding support, and even a programming language, so you can bring your ideas to life right in the game.
Wow, that's really
The Project
complicated to
Live
do.
is a game where you can customize everything to your liking. The interface style, the atmosphere, the vehicles, and even the game rules. And best of all, it supports VR and multiplayer. You can not only play, but also create unique sessions with your friends. And you know what's the best part? The game is free. No microtransactions. It's our gift to everyone who loves creative freedom. But to keep the project growing, we need your support. We are completely independent developers with no investors. The entire game was created out of pure passion. If you'd like to help us, consider subscribing to our Patreon or Boosty. Your contribution will help us add new content, improve the game, and grow the community.
Wow.
This is just the beginning. If you like the idea, tell your friends, share this video, or support us on a Patreon or Boosty. Every step you take is a huge help for us. Thank you for watching this video and
Wow, that's like a really, really noble goal to create a game for free. Wow. Wait, let me just go on to my show one here. I can like and subscribe. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool game. It's a way. It's kind of like that movie where they were in Ready Player One. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's called Ready Player One. But it's really cool. It's a really cool idea, and I really love the motivation behind it. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, now I feel like my stuff is lacking because most of my stuff I just did because I just want to get more work, do more, not as noble. Um, this is what I did for. Oh, no problem. It's really cool, man. So this is what I did for the Electric Square back when I was working. The main project I joined for. So it's just a card game. It's called Parallel NFT. I just mainly do the visuals. I worked on the cards and made tools, the playing field and the cards. A lot of what I did is actually I guess quite core because a lot of people would be because it's an NFT game, right? People use money to buy all these artworks. Um, but my company is just like a co-developer. So the main company, Parallel, hired my company to create this game for them. So we didn't really had much of the design input. We just worked on like the game itself after they have decided the rule sets and the visual idea, like the visual concepts. Yeah. So I mostly did tools and did like this blur was a custom made blur in the background using compute shaders. This is a custom tool I made which helps create what you call it, UI, create GUI faster. So one of the issues that a UI artist would have is like they'll have to create a new material for every UI element. I'm not sure for Unreal whether it's the same because I haven't dabbled into UI in Unreal. But in Unity you have to create a new material for every UI element. So instead of having to manage all those materials in your asset folder, this tool just creates it on the fly after you just adjust the settings. So you can see that there's a few settings that you can set up here. Then we got custom sequence in the game. So this sequence plays as long as you're loading. So it's kind of like in an infinite loop until both players are done loading. I guess it's more technical. If you were to do game dev, then you it's kind of like figuring out how to make a YouTube video run infinitely, something like that. Yeah. So I made this. Yeah, this is just more of that same tool, some animation stuff. Oh, thank you so much. it took some time. I think everybody can do this. It's just it takes a lot of time and listening to people's feedback. And then here I made a custom chart tool. So in Unity, you don't have like this charting stuff built into the engine, so you have to make your own. So this line is actually a dynamically generated mesh. There's like I literally use code to put in each vertex in, and then I drew the tries and then combine it into a mesh. Yeah, and then all these are just like functions, editor functions to change the values. And here's the tester scene. Yeah. And here's my tool to create quick volume-based buildings. So you just create a few cubes in the scene and then you give it a tag and then it will just generate a building. So there's this video going on. Yeah, so this is like the first thing I did in Unreal for my company, just figuring out how to do PCG. Yeah, but one of the main problem was that a lot of people was complaining, a lot of the designers was complaining that, we were making like a atmospheric game, but when you're testing it out, it's very hard to give the vibes because they're just using gray boxes. And then when you go in there, you don't feel like yeah, so that's the building right there. And those are other handmade buildings here and there. So in the end, it kind of looked pretty good and similar. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, basically I'm just trying to solve problems whenever I get to them. Yeah, just from 3 cubes, but there's a lot of issues with this because I was no, that there wasn't any issues with the PCG, but I was using like assets that I got for free. So so a lot of the assets weren't modular and they weren't like following a set size. So like the wall will be 1 unit, but the roof will be 2 by 1 or something like that. So it's very hard to align them all together. That was the only issue I had with that. And this one is like this one was done in UEFN, Unreal Engine for Fortnite. So we're making a game mode for Fortnite here. And this one and the previous one, where it looked like it was abandoned or broken into. So this one is for the zombie event, and the previous one was the first iteration of this level. So we were doing something like what I originally thought was like your game, Zedian, Shedian, yeah. Then oh yeah, it's not. I guess once you get the hang of it, it's not too tough. Do you stream? Maybe one day I can come by and then I'll just help you out with your PCG. It's fun for me. Uh, so, then this game mode is basically at the start of every game, the players will go into one of these rooms and then it will change the modifier in the room. So that's what I thought your game was gonna be like. And whichever room has the most vote count or most players in it, the whole game would have different modifiers like the floor is lava or times 2 damage, zombies, etc. etc. Okay, let me follow you right now so that I can so that I can join your stream eventually. Is it around the same around what time do you stream? Yeah, fall? Okay, that's good. So back to my sequence. So that was what I was doing. But the issue I had with this is that my boss was giving me feedback that um he needed more AAA quality stuff to look more cool and whatnot. So that's why my plan is to add three more articles into my portfolio. Current hours 8 hours, so my local time is 12 p.m. minus 8 of mine. Is it? So you stream at your 8 o'clock. Oh shit. Wait, it's 12 a.m. for me. So you're 12 hours away. So it'll be 8 a.m. for me when you stream, right, in the morning. Okay, doable. Oh wait. Okay. I wanna do one where this guy comes up the stairs. Maybe halfway, then he takes a look at the picture frames. It's not halfway. Yeah. I don't know your current time, so I explain it in that way. So your current time minus 7 hour equals my. Oh, okay. So 12 minus 7, 2 is 10, 5 p.m. Okay, yeah, that's doable. Okay, when I see you on, I'll come on. Yeah, I usually come on around those times while doing my own work, but I'll come on. I'll definitely come on. So here, I want the guy to take a look at the wall. That's here. Like that. Down here, I want it to turn this way. And up here, I want the guy to be up. Oh, whoa, what was that? Oh my god. What is that? Oh wait, did someone follow me? Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. I'm not sorry, I haven't figured out all the oh thank you. Thanks for the praise about my skills. So then I can definitely help you, man. It's not a big deal for me. I really love helping people with their projects. Um we can all have really cool projects. Our value, there's no we can make the world a better place by having great projects. So now I'm gonna move here. I feel like I didn't have my stream set up properly. I can't. I think. Oh well, I'll figure it out after I'm done with the stream. I think because I can't see what happened just now. I thought somebody would. I thought maybe the stream would tell me. I only could see it on my OBS. But yeah, like I think one oh do you guys get this problem where like in Unreal where there's your lights turn green, red, or purple out of nowhere randomly? I know it's a bug and it just happens for no reason, but I'm just curious what causes it. Oh no, I didn't set one where it would be out here. Oh, then maybe it's just my GPU and Linux. it this way. Like that. Okay, let's check out the whole sequence. Um, Back when I was using my work computer, I was using NVIDIA and Windows, and I had this issue also, but not as common as now. I'm using AMD and Linux now, but it's not a big deal either. Once the game gets built out, the bug doesn't occur anymore. It's just that maybe I want to take screenshots of the editor, and I just want to make sure the lights doesn't change. But it's fine if it does. But this part is a bit slow. Too slow. There, see? It turned green just now. That's still green. Crashed. Okay, lucky I saved. Okay, the sequence is a bit rough still climbing up the staircase. Doesn't feel very natural. Let's hit on this and see if we can restore. Wow. Then I don't know. It's fine if it happens. Yeah. Okay, wait, I gotta close out the other Unreal that's still running. Wrong. Um, Look at that, 98% GPU. Okay. Oh, it's still open up here. Now it's closed. As Unreal Engine. Oh, it keeps. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the wait. The lighting bug is like beyond me. I think I have never had seen it before anywhere else either. And I also cannot, like, with my knowledge of the rendering pipeline, figure out why it turned green once in a while. Maybe it has something to do with ray tracing or path tracing that they do for Lumen. Are you Poland? No, I'm not Poland. Jarian? Jarianla? Is that how you pronounce it? I'm from Singapore. Do I sound Poland? Izia? Izia? Is that your name? Asia, or you mean Asia? Like, yeah, from Asia. I'm from Asia. Wanna go over this? Where are you from? Jarian? I suppose you're from Poland, maybe? Turkey, nice. Are you interested in Unreal? Do you do game dev? I'm lagging a bit right now. That's sus. I was running so smoothly. Let me take a look at mine. Everything looks good. See if the temperature is okay. Yeah, everything looks good. Sorry, that's my smart home. Um, what do you mean a GTA clone? Is it done? Do you have a page for it? Or you mean like it's like a mod? But nothing wrong with GTAs though. I don't think you should call your game a clone. That's just my perspective of it though. Maybe that's the best way to describe it. Still lagging a bit. YouTube? Okay. Hang on, let me copy this. Do I still have my Nito apps? Nope. Wow. Is the story also similar to GTA? Or the ragdoll? GTA simulator. You should give. I mean, if you're not too like bound to GTA concept here, you could give the character superpowers or cheat code like the old GTA in PlayStation. Actually, I haven't played GTA since PS2. And my favorite part of GTA is just having all the cheat codes, flying around, flying cars, and such. Um, yeah, and that's really my favorite part. But it's coming along, your game. But how long have you been working on it so far? I'm on my incognito app window. Take a 4 or 5 days. Actually, pretty far along. Were you using like I don't know what you call it. A template to get you so far ahead. How long have you been using Unreal Engine? NPC and car templates. Nice. 2 months only? Damn, you got a lot further than a lot of people in 2 months. I think a lot of people can't even do AI in a few months, at least properly. Uh, Basic shooting and AI stuff. I won't say it's basic. I mean, I feel like it's basic. The gun just shoots stuff, right? It's already functionally all there, I feel. Is there anything that not supposed to be there? I mean, there's some animation stuff you could add, like reloading and some recoil. But that's about it, man. That's all a gun actually does. About done. This part here takes too long. Mhm. Has your computer been able to handle Unreal? I think one of the more common issues with people who just starting out with game dev on Unreal is just performance issues. The more you lag in when you're doing game dev, the more it interrupts your flow state, I guess. And that just causes a lot of I don't know, it hinders your creative process a lot. It really takes a lot of your wind, I guess. So now, okay, it seems like the lag has fixed itself. I'm gonna go take this. So this stair sequence here, I'm having some, oh, it lost the whole stair sequence. Okay, it's fine. I want to, having this issue to show off the staircase while the guy is running up here. But maybe it's better if I just get him to stop here. Sorry, this green light is a bug. It's not supposed to be green, but it goes away after a little bit. But Jaren, if you have any questions about Unreal, I'll be happy to answer it for you though. I used to I'm a game dev, but I was just laid off 3 months ago. So now I'm working on my portfolio. I used to work as a let me just see which part of the sequence I want to change here. I used to work as a technical artist. That's somebody who does things similar to this right now, what I'm doing. I want to do this. Just want to move this back a bit more. And then I want, okay, this bad. I'm just gonna delete this. Then I'll hit play. Something like that. Like that. Right now I'm working on a fly through of my portfolio piece here just to show off the area, and I'm just trying to do like a quick, not a quick one, like a sequence of a cop doing an investigation of this abandoned house due to some disturbance. So right there at the bookcase, he heard a sound of somebody running on the second floor, and now he's gonna go up and investigate. That's what I'm trying to animate or sequence now. But there's no sound effect yet, so I have to go and search through it. Now this is the part where he hears footsteps running on the ceiling. He goes up to investigate. Yeah, it's a bit smooth now, so I have to go in and polish the sequence out. Okay, this part is done. He has to do a turn, something like that. But this is my second time doing a sequence in Unreal in total, so it might look a bit amateurish. Um, oh shit, I have to move this up a bit more quicker. Something like that, maybe. And then I will go over here. Just want to do a quick turn. Yeah, and then go a bit further ahead, like this. And then this is where the sequence should end. I'm gonna save everything, hit play. So if the sequence works out, I'm gonna add in some head bobbing just to show that um the character's walking. Probably gonna finish this sequence tonight too, because that's my entire plan. I want to finish this whole portfolio piece tonight and maybe add some polish tomorrow by myself, and then I get to just publish it. Okay, this sequence a bit slow. The turn is a bit slow, but this is good. So let's go back to this. Does this part seem unnatural? It does seem a bit unnatural. I'm gonna move this out a bit. Okay, right here, the height changes too much. I got a keyframe. I think that changes already. Let's change to 160 again. Let's see this whole portion. Yep. Mm, this something's weird about this staircase. I can't put my finger on it. This portion's super weird. Just a little bit slower. Might be the issue fix here. Okay. Might be too slow. And this part's a little bit too slow. And then this part's too slow. Oh, it would be cool if you could record your own head moving in VR, transfer it into this sequence. That would be cool. I don't think I have the tools for this or for that though. I've done the one where you do face tracking with your iPhone. I did that for my first sequence and it turned out pretty well. Yeah, all the movies use those cameras. I'm not sure whether it's completely unfeasible, but I think it takes a lot of finesse and plugins, maybe. Because with the iPhone facial mocap thing that I did, it took like maybe like four good days to get it going. And it was only working like half the time. This one is too. This here is just a little bit too too weird. Add this here. Function. Maybe I'll investigate that, and we'll do it for the second area that I'm planning to do. Simple record transform to array. After that, put the sequence camera to those transform. Yeah. Hang on. Record real camera movement real engine Xbox controller big recorder Vcam app thing. Mobile device. Use Unreal Vcam app. That is cool. Need a bit of space, or maybe I can do it outside. I have a laptop that has no GPU, but maybe somewhere. I'm not sure. It will be cool. I mean, it will be good for the portfolio also to do that. I think a lot of people would think that would be cool. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, man. I'll look into that. I do my notes. Vcam camera track. Okay, I feel I'm in a good place for the sequence now. I just gotta add in the head bobbin. Is this too slow? No. Just being cautious. Footsteps. Goes through to the staircase. He's a lot more crazy going on. Leads up to this stairs. Tries to go up. Okay. I see that this part here. The head is too high. Camera is too high. Yeah, what height is it? Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I wasn't watching. I was looking at the numbers. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, this is the part that's weird. I'm gonna change this to 160. Okay. 172. Let's set to 162. 162. See, does it look weird? Okay. Looks good. Good. Oh wait, I saw like a quick starter going on here. Thing weird. There's two cameras. I mean two key points. Let me just check. 162. Okay. Alright. Time to add in all the tedious parts. Rotation is pitch. So I just want maybe this part. Here, let me set the pitch to 2. And then 2.5 to -2. Uh, 4 to 2. Alright, let's see how this looks. Too slow. Every 1 second. A bit better. Maybe just a little bit slower. Maybe 0.7. 2.25. Okay, I'm feeling it. It's getting there. But 2 is a bit high. Here I'll do 1.5. Negative 1.5. 1.5. Okay. Let's see if I can copy paste this. So this should be 3 next. Or 9 second. The 3.75. Next one is what? Oh yeah. Probably 4, 5. Next one's 5. Okay, that's fine. I'll have to polish out the pitch a bit more. -2. That's not. Row. Is it row? Yeah, it's row. -2. -1.5. Wait, it's not. I'll do it here, maybe. The row. Do up to -2 here. It 2. Yeah, it's 2. There's a bit of a head tilt. And then he straightens out when he stops. This part might be a bit too far. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, then I made the whole thing too fast. Wish there was a better way to adjust the timing of the entire time. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay. So now I just add in the head tilts again. Point 0.5. So it's 4.25. Then next, I want to do here. Uh-huh. Maybe. Okay. All right. To work. Oh no. Oh no. I need to do like -6 here. -8. -16. I'm just gonna guesstimate. Maybe that'll make it look more natural. 19. -25. Yeah. Uh, -1. 2. So I think. Yeah. -3. -2. Wait. To be -7. -13. 23. Good. Okay, it's a bit fast. Yeah. Hmm. Does it look like someone walking? Hmm. Too high. -80. Yeah. -15. Wait. Good enough. Did I create too many points? Yeah. 15. In. Okay, actually that looks quite natural. bit fast. Let me just turn this sequence. Something like that. Very good. Now I gotta do the walk. I kind of like doing this method more than doing a more precise way now. Just gonna hit pause and then just add a pitch number. It's kind of random. This one would be 1. That's weird. Yeah, I messed up. Anyway, then this will be -3 maybe. Here, -1. To -4. -5. -7. I don't need that. Quick. Let's do -5. -4. 5. And then negative maybe 0. Yeah, that looks good. I'll go. See you next time. Have a great stream and day. Have fun, everybody. All right, thank you, Jodine. Sorry, getting used to it still. See you around. See you tomorrow, or maybe I'll join your stream. All right. Have a good night. Uh, does it feel like a horror game now? Try and go for that horror investigation vibe. Hmm. I gotta add some footsteps to this. There has to be more. Here, maybe 1, maybe 3. Here, 1. -3. Oh man, I'm just shouting random numbers. That's just what I realized. Okay, that's not good. Doesn't look natural. Pop this out. This here. Let's do a -2. Isn't this has to be slowed down a bit? Okay, we gotta do 5 here. 6. Wait, why can't I add? Use this to 6. Will be 1. Here, 4. Just gotta slow this down a bit. I want to add a row here. That's good. A3. H down. 3. I just okay. 3, 5. 7. And then let's do 8. Maybe 8. Maybe I need to do like a more like shorter steps. It doesn't doesn't make a difference. We just select that, delete that. Put a step down. 2. Mm, 2 here. I'll do 5. Weird. It doesn't feel like I'm walking upstairs when I do that. So what I'm gonna do is drop my transform downwards here. Now add a key. Right here. Raise it up a bit. Something like that. And another one is downwards a bit more. Upwards a bit more. Then downwards a little bit more. Hmm. Okay, I see what's the issue. It needs to be more frequent. Just have to make this more frequent. Anybody done stairs before? Any tips? Hmm. Maybe I'll just leave this as such. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave the stairs straighter. And hopefully the sound effect will carry out the stair climbing by itself. Reach up. Up a bit. Down. Yeah, good. This last one's a bit too aggressive. Change it to oh, let me save it. Let's see. Oh, saved everything. Let's watch the whole thing. Yeah, I want to add a head tilt here. That's aggressive. Oh, okay. This stair sequence is still so weird for me. I think I gotta get it down lower. Add that. And the next one, like that. Feel kind of weird for me. This one should go here a little bit more. No, it's still weird. This is such a weird. Hmm. Okay. Just trying to get this sequence right so that when I start adding sound effects, I don't have to move too many things around. Maybe I don't add sound effects. um, okay. Alright, I feel confident enough to work on sound effects now. Freesound.org. Footstep. Wood. I'll take this. Just realized I don't have a sound editor. Log in to download. I don't even remember. I don't even remember my account. Alright, maybe I won't do sound right now. I'll go look at torn pages. That's one of the things I wanted to add. That. So I want to add some torn pages and let's see what else. And torn curtains. Hmm. Torn pages. Oh, it's all decor. I'll use it. Add that. Um, add this too. Maybe one more. That one. Good. I don't need this. This. So what I want to do now is to go and decorate with torn pages around. The thing is that it's a because it's a decal, I can't actually. I have to find some flat surfaces to put on. If not, it will look a bit weird. So where's my mega scans? Oh, decals on paper. There we go. Materials. Why is it like that? Why is it black? Why is the decal black? Hang on, that's weird. Why is the decal? Wait, why is the decal black? Okay, wait, I gotta investigate this now. MS detail. What? Nope. Looks like it lost texture. Wait, what happened to the texture? Yeah, I guess I won't use that one. I think the decals are just deleting itself. Texture is there. 0. Or it just refused to be small. Anybody know what's the issue here? So when it's big, it shows up. Now when it's small, why? Oh, okay. What's the collider? Interesting. Hmm. Some more torn pages. Right here working with decals like this. It's like some sort of normal problem. Take a look at the material again. Specular. Oh, I turn this off. Oh, maybe this normal. Doesn't seem to be working. Just today I was helping another guy out. I don't know if anybody saw the streamer who was a art director. We were looking at his decal, and he was having a different issue, but it was with decals also. But in the end, we figured out that it was the material on the floor that was causing this. His decals to have a different color. But mine doesn't seem to be the same issue. I think it's just something wrong with the way it's layered. Why is it layered this way? Right, I have another decal of papers right here, but it's not. It doesn't have the same issue. On paper. Oh, what was that? Oh, did I get a follow? Um, I don't know what was that, but thank you so much. I'm having some troubles with my streaming setup, so I can't really tell what it is. But thank you so much. So now I want to look at torn paper. Yeah. Maybe if I can pop out my stream preview. Maybe I can see who liked it. Oh, I can't. But thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. So wait, is it causing this hat to be black on my blind? 3. No, no, it's working just fine. Okay. Oh, why is it doing this? So out of the 3 decals that I just downloaded, only one is working. And I wanted to litter this whole room with torn pages. Okay, let's move this over here too. On this. Let me go back and try the other ones again. Zeros. This one looks good again. Oh wait, it's not. It's definitely not working now. Yeah, it lost its. This one lost its texture for no reason. I'm just gonna delete it. I'll make sure. In Queen's Gambit, which one? The one where her boyfriend? Is it the one with her boyfriend, like later in the season, or like her own house? Was she from an orphanage, or was that a different TV show? Queen's Gambit. Oh, and hi, Kikri. Thanks for stopping by. Queen's Gambit house. Yeah, I'm trying to go for like a Victorian house right now. And then this house supposed to be like a urban myth where all the kids would come and hang out. Um, yeah, so the urban myth is that all the kids would come hang out on the first floor, but on the second floor, people think it's haunted, so nobody will go out there. So right now, this one is actually just for my portfolio for technical art. So I'm I just finished the main sequence. Let me just show you how it looks. See, F11. Oh wait, maybe I just play. Oh wait, where did it go? Oh, interesting. I don't know why I decided to pop up there. Let me move it or not. Not. So let me pop this down. Yeah. Hit play. Oh man, when I'm trying to show off, the sofa and staircase is perfectly placed. For the scene in Queen's Gambit. Abandoned house. It work. I'm not sure why sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah. Just let me restart Unreal to be safe. Oh no, I'm having some glitches going on right now. Monitor. Real engine. Let me quit this out. I knew it. So basically, yeah, it's supposed to be like a crack den, a place where hobos would go hang out, and then the kids came over for the first floor, and then the second floor is an urban myth that it's haunted. So I was doing this sequence where a police officer was gonna come in and then investigate like some disturbances that was happening. Keep the restore. I know I saved it already. So let's open up sequence again. And now I can play it. Yeah. So there's no sound effect yet. I'm having some trouble with remembering what's my account for freesound.org. But do you do game dev too, Kikri? So yeah, so here's he is investigating all trying to get some evidence, I suppose. He's walking over to take a look at all these old books. And then suddenly he hears a sound in the second floor, and then he's gonna go up and follow it. Yeah, if he's looking at how crazy this whole place looks like. When you make art and music, or it's actually art and music is probably the hardest part of game dev, to be honest. Not everybody does it. I don't do it. I art takes a really long time, and music takes quite a bit of talent to do. So I'm surprised at doing both of them. 2D? Or any idea what engine you want to do? Want to use? I use both Unity and Unreal. I'm also trying to figure out if there's anything more cool I could do for this area up on the second floor. Yeah, I'm having some lighting bugs too. Once in a while, like certain lights would flash green or red. Maybe Maker or Unity. If you're looking for to be a professional game dev, I would suggest Unity for if you're choosing between the two. Unity just has more tutorial. Game Maker, I'm not sure actually. I did try to once get onto Game Maker before. But I'm not sure what stopped me. Maybe is it still, do you still have to purchase Game Maker from Steam? I think that's the reason why it stopped me from using it. Hmm. Maybe I'll just keep polishing this clip. Oh, if you got any music that will fit the horror theme, I don't mind using it. And you want to use the video to show off your music, it's also cool. But this won't be for a game though, it will just be for this one sequence and some screenshots. So maybe that's not what you want. Game Maker is really comfortable when it comes to pixel art. I have that app on Steam that helps you draw pixel art. The it called A Sprite. I think it's called A Sprite. Yeah, I use this and then I directly export it into my project folder. I'm sure it's the same for Game Maker too. Then whenever I want to edit stuff, I'll just go into my project folder and I'll just edit it straight from there. But I also do that for Blender. I try to make sure everything goes straight into the project file. Yeah. How long have you been using it? Oh, actually, do you have stuff I can see? I'm actually quite interested to see what everybody's doing. I love pixel art too. Some problems. Running around. So this tilt is a little bit unnatural. I need to add in a head tilt here. Right. Then I'll do a negative one here. 1.2. Yeah, just a bit more natural. It's too stiff. -3. But it's cool if you don't have any art to show though. I'm sure you weren't expecting to be showing your stuff right now, especially if you're a bit shy. Whereas I used to be pretty shy too, but I realized that it's actually a lot of fun to have people take a look at the stuff that I do. Gives it more meaning, I guess, for me. Started with pixel art maybe 4 months ago. I always done regular 2D drawing. I mean, if you're not shy about it, I'll take a look. I like just taking a look at people's stuff. Of course, I'm not trying to. If you're not comfortable, then it's okay. Hmm. I like to see people grow. I was studying in game design in my in university, and I just like popping into people when we're doing work. I just like to pop into people while they're doing work and then just ask them what they're doing. I like just seeing the whole process where they are just sketching out stuff and then doing their work. And that's like the main reason why I started streaming. I also started streaming like maybe a week ago. I have this issue where like if I'm doing something by myself and I know that maybe no one was gonna see it, I might not finish the project that I'm doing, even though it's super important that I finish my work right now. Because I need this to try to help me get my job. Oh, actually, I can show you what I've been doing. That's my art station. This is my art station. I only have like 5 articles, but this one is just more techy stuff. I was doing water simulation, liquid simulation. So here I made it into like a 2D stylized thing. But over here is just some physics-based particle system. So not too interesting visually, just to showcase that I can do it. So here is my first professional project. I was working called Parallel NFT, TCG. Um, when I was working with my company, the clients hired us to work on this game. So I'm a technical artist. I work on implementing art tools and fixing visual bugs. But this is just a card game. I did stuff like this blur, some tools for materials. I don't think you know what those are yet. Some animation stuff, doing some team planning, as scenes. So here, this is a tool to procedurally create buildings. I'm not sure if you follow Unreal very much, but this is PCG. So basically, you just use gray boxes and then you just block out the building that you want, and then the PCG that I have will just auto generate a building in the shape of the blocks that you have. This was pretty cool to do, but it was quite difficult when I have assets that's not meant for modular building. So in the end, I think you'll be able to see it. There's some time limit of 1 minute on ArtStation. So here you can see the building coming out. Uh, you know, when I was doing all this stuff, I don't feel like I'm a professional, man. But thanks for saying it. It's really, I think like anybody could do it. I feel. I think it just looks nicer just cause you're doing 2D more often, and 2D just has a more indie feel to it. But I think everybody can do it. So this is a UEFN project. UEFN is Unreal Engine for Fortnite. So I was doing this level for my company too. We were just doing this Left 4 Dead level. So this sort of like my first real project on Unreal Engine. Yeah. It was fun to do. It's kind of like playing Sims. This whole project felt like playing Sims. And this last one, It's actually the same level but in a different theme. So this was the original concept of the level. I was trying to go for like a cyberpunk meets John Wick kind of nightclub situation, art museum, bath house combo kind of stuff. Yeah. But my boss was like, I was also recently laid off by my company like 3 months ago. Then before he laid me off, he told me that he just wanted to see more professional articles in my portfolio. So that's what I'm trying to do now. But uh, the reason why he laid me off is just cause like the company didn't have the budget to keep hiring me. They had some restructuring. But I had a good time working in game dev. Oh, do you what do you do professionally, Kikri? Or are you still studying? Oh yeah, I'm polishing the sequence right now. Oh, gotta hook up the camera. Did I add a tilt here? I did. Hmm. Trying to create this feel where it's a bit rough. I just finished studying. It has nothing to do with game slash art. Oh, well, what did you study? What made you want to do art and music? Every time I see that graffiti, please, 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 I keep thinking of Sabrina Carpenter now. Did she ruin my brain? That sequence has no footsteps. Or it does, but it's not very obvious. 2 5. Hmm. 1. 5 1 3 1. Go. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Oh, that's too low. Right here, I've got a transform. Me over this just a little bit. We'll see. This turn kind of felt like he was squatting. Industrial engineering. I always have art music by my side, but I'm not stressing about making it. It's cool. It's a safe choice to. It's a good idea to um diversify your skill. I have a diploma in civil engineering. Sorry. So the reason why I changed my what I was studying in because I fell asleep, man. I just too bored at civil engineering. I realized I'm not the kind of person who can do something he doesn't like. Yeah. Yeah, I just what one I mean I wasn't asleep at the job, but I keep forcing myself to stay awake at the job. And it was pretty tough. So I decided to swap majors in university. Hmm. What do you think about the animation so far? Does it give you? Does it look a bit unnatural? I keep feeling there's something wrong about it, but can't put my finger on it. Hmm. Okay. Why? Maybe it's just the lack of music. I mean, of audio pieces. So what I'm gonna do is, uh, on the side here, I'm gonna go freesound.org and register. Maybe I'll try login. Maybe I still got my. No, got register. Thank you. Oh, oh, I'm not a robot. Right? Got it wrong. I am a robot. Can I use this email to create an account? Oh no. Forgot my forgot my password. Email rabbitier. Oh, I shouldn't say that out loud. Um, oh, let me see. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, this is a lot more troublesome than I thought. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go. I got it up. This box. Three. Don't tell them I didn't read that. Let's see, I need footsteps. What? Maybe just footstep. I'll take this. This is good. Okay. Do you do classical music? Or if you're still there, actually. I don't know why. uh, yeah, to pull this out. Content, folder, audio. Um, Actually, audio is not required in my sequence. I'm not sure. If I can't get it working, I might not do it. Media track. Media plates. Might not be right. Deletes. Never created a full piece. Then what do you play? What do you play for an instrument? Or are you like a DJ? Event track, audio track. There's a clock source when working with audio tracks. Okay. What did I put in? Foot. Oh no, it's bugging out. Okay, I guess I have to search it by hand. Or is this one? Wait, what? Where do you go? What this might be easier than I thought. I thought I had to place each step. Need it here. Play guitar, but the digital music I make is usually DGM style, like boss area music. Oh, BGM video game music, like chip tunes, or do you use like a real instrument? I mean, chip tunes is an instrument. That's correct. Just gonna unpaste section. I just want to line this out properly. I created some chiptune stuff and also real instrument. It depends on the vibe. Okay, You want me to listen to it? Oh, I know a friend who does audio too. But in Singapore, the audio engineer is not too the job position is not quite as available in my country. Yeah, that's good. I feel like I'm not doing the greatest job at adding sound effects. That's bad. Mm, have you met other people who does audio too on stream? Actually, normally people would get multiple sound effects for footsteps, but not too important. It's not too important for my case because I'm not really expecting people to listen to what I'm doing. I might not even put it in the end product if it doesn't turn out as well as I want it to be. Because you're gonna subtract away from the portfolio piece. I'm just gonna try. Mm, yeah, I need the footsteps in the ceiling. Neighbor footsteps. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. I think it called upstairs running. Upstairs running. Mhm. Actually, that one's pretty good. The autosave. Okay, I'll take this. It's pretty good. I need a door slam. I trying to add effects without having an audio program right now. And I'm really worried that it doesn't sound as good as I want it to. Maybe I put upstairs. There's POV banging. Hmm. Not really what I want, but it did sound cool. Hmm. The gun. Oh, that's good. Take that one. Downloads. Run into my bedroom. This two, right? Audio. Okay. Now I can add it into my sequencer. Run into healing. Okay, that's pretty good. But there's no volume control, I think. Yeah, I started a bit earlier. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna turn out good. Let me add one more. The door slam. Wait, I wonder why this one had a different. Oh man, oh man, audio is definitely not my best talent here. Maybe I should just do a horror sound instead. Maybe I find horror music, horror tension. This is really good though. Hmm. See how it resolves. It's honestly really good though. Okay, let's download that. Maybe it's better just to do a normal music. Okay, I'll just do a music one. No footsteps or anything. Name, delete. Like that. Creepy music. I will add it to the sequence. Okay. Start it off like kind of weird that it ends abruptly. Okay, it's not working for this. You selected like this. Oh man. Hmm. This is the beginning is kind of weird that the audio isn't long enough for it. Maybe I can find something better. Color string. How long is this? 1 minute. Yeah, that's the best, but I'm not that great at adding all the sound effects, making it sound good. Because now when I was doing the footsteps, it just didn't seem right. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, it might be better if I just put in one just a background music going on and then just play the whole sequence like that. Because I just want to showcase art the artsy stuff. Oh, this paranoia hum would work. And I'm not sure if I can the audio program anything. Audacity. Nuts. There is. Let me check this out. DNS search. Audacity. Offline install. I think sudo dnf. I think it's install Audacity. Yeah, I got the keyword right. I'll try the footsteps again. The creaking. But it feels like it's a bit empty with just footsteps and creaking. Hmm. See here. Outdoor slam running. Did I not download it? Oh, okay. Thought I closed the wrong. Paranoia. Hmm. Let me try this layered a little bit. Paranoia. Oscillate properties. Wonder if I can just make this softer fade out. The Unreal sequencer fade out. This guy made it fade out. Hmm. Split section. In advanced. Wait, I'll just see how it sounds first. It's not really fade out screen and audio. Done post processing effect. Hmm. Okay. I think I'll just do it in Audacity then. See how long of a file I need. Uh, zero. The right here is 80 seconds. Sorry, that probably sounds pretty horrible for you guys. Let me mute the desktop for a minute until I get everything. Go show and start up again. Okay. Found new. Oh, hot audio. Downloads. Fire. Do one more. Audio. Creepy atmosphere. Horror background. So how long is this? About 8 seconds. See about right here. Right? Yes, maybe. And let's do a fade out the way. Text. Fading. Fade out. Crash. Did it just crash? Oh my god. Alright, let me just port the audio again. Paranoia. I just start and delete this. 8 to 10. Wanna fade out. Crash again. Oh my god. This is bad. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna play audio. Oh, is this it? No. I just do it like this. Hmm. Hmm. The stare sequence, man. I gotta mute this. Is there a way to mute? Never mind, I'll just delete it first. The stare sequence where I'm just sliding upwards, it's not good. 0.5. Three. Man, this is pretty bad. How do people do stairs, man? 9, 5. That look natural. 7, 3, 5. Okay, starting to get there. Um, this is down, this up. This should be down. This should be up. Not trying to do it too uniformly so that it will look a bit more natural. It goes out a bit too much here. To 6. Hmm. I want to do is spread this out a bit more. Seems like he's printing out the stairs a bit. Okay. Hmm. That. One seems a bit far. Just this one a bit more. Oh, or here. Um, One there. Seems a bit high still. Floaty. One's high. Change this to 4. Nope. 6. One's high too. It's too smooth. To 3. Okay. Yeah, looks good, looks good. Check out the whole sequence again. Don't know if I have the skills to add in on the sound effects. I think it will make it less of a AAA showcase. Maybe that's one of the things I need to learn how to do. I think one of the steps up the stairs. Let me see. Kind of go too deep in. I think it's this one. Too deep. Or not. No, it's definitely too deep. 4. That'll be 5. Be 3. Okay, yeah, that looks a bit more natural. I'm just looking off screen. Can you pause this? I want to adjust it there. Yeah, 80 frames. Yeah, just this. Save that. This is what I tend to do now. I usually go through, just keep rewatching the same stuff. Hopefully, I'll be able to catch some of the mistakes that I make. Let's find some horror music. CGI. It's pretty good. Oh, dude, this is pretty good. Yeah, I just gotta remove all these old ones. See the footsteps again. I'll keep the paranoia. Save that. Dolphin. Um, okay, let's add in the audio. They're gonna be long now. Just gonna play it from the start. Volume. Turn it down a bit. Okay, the last part where I'm walking footsteps here just feels a little bit off. It's like a bit too high and a bit not too deep enough. Let's see. Then I'll drop it to 2. 0, 3, 1. And didn't change. 2. Okay. My animation still feels a bit rough. Let me just enable that. I think in this turn, it has to do with this turn. So with here, have that. Go this way. Mark my transform. Don't mind shortening a bit. Too fast. Okay, looks good. Gonna hit save. Try and export this after I double check. Yeah. Playback options. Async. Export. Okay, I don't know how to do it. Unreal level sequencer to video. In sequencer, quick render movie button. Where is this button? Looks like this. Video sequence. AVI. The audio submit. Let me active this again. In by 9. Mostly I can do 1920 by 1080. Change this. Capture movie. It's all black. It's kind of weird. Maybe I'll just wait until the export comes out. Wait, what? Stop the capture. Open capture folder. Wait, what? Dot that. Oh no. Okay, maybe I'll export it in PNG and I'll stitch it all together. Movie. I'll do it in PNG. Open up Dolphin. Documents. Real. Okay, it's working. Oh, it's already 1.6 gig. Save you guys the audio, mute my desktop. Maybe I'll stop this. Maybe I just do a real video capture instead. Since it looks like it's working. Why I just interrupted it too early. Hit delete everything again. Select all. Empty trash. Oh. AVI. Oh. Let's see. What? There's 11 people still watching me? My gosh. Thank you everybody for staying tuned with this very monotonous process, part of the process. We It should be rendering properly right now, the movie, even though it's a black screen preview. But yeah, I just have to wait it out. If there's any questions about Unreal or game development in general, Unity, feel free to ask me. I have some free time. While doing that, maybe I'll just research on some stuff too. I was planning for the next project to do a cathedral concert. That's how I spell cathedral concert. Yeah, I want to do something like a big concert hall, or maybe like a punk rock thing. Like there's a cathedral and then someone used it to create a concert hall. That's my next plan because I have all the assets I need here from a couple of Humble Bundle packs that I bought. And I thought it would be a unique concept to have to mash those two up. It won't be a classical concert hall, more like a pop concert, like Blackpink. Just look at my library here. Realistic rendering, I think. So the only problem I have is that I need to take a look and investigate is that this concert hall looks a bit too clean. Like, take a look at these screenshots, right? It's just so um I don't know, untouched, too geometrical, a bit unnatural. So I'm not sure whether it will blend well with what I already have planned. Oh, there's a theater concert also. That could work. Let me look at this theater concert hall. Sorry. Audio started playing for me again. Movie theater. Yeah, I lost it. Concert hall. Theater hall environment. Hopefully it comes in pieces that can use. Side panel, curtains, roof kit, flooring. Yes. Okay, so the cathedral, maybe it's the dungeon. It's done. Is it just an audio file? Wait. Why is it just a wave? I thought it's supposed to be an AVI. Hmm? Okay, what? Oh, I guess the only way is to do an image sequence. Okay. Export in image sequence. Hmm. Also, feel free to let me know if you guys have anything you guys want me to do. So interested to look into it. Library. Gothic interior mega pack. That's that's probably the one I want. Wow, that's pretty good. Dungeon. Onslaught. Yeah, I think this could work. Then another one. Skeleton Guard. Dragon Temple. The Colosseum. Oh, into older stuff. Right? Video capturing. How big is everything? 0.4 gigs. Right, let me turn on my air conditioner. Hmm. Railway street environment. Hmm. I'm done. What did I export in the how many frames? 24 frames per second. Uh, wonder if there's like a video. Uh, I'm gonna go into my art station and start taking some manage portfolio, create new project, abandoned house. Okay, gonna go Inkscape. So we don't need to browse new. I want to create new documents. This down. Document property. Pixel with 1920 by 1080. Pixel. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is take some screenshots. Exit this. How do I leave the sequencer? Okay, that should be correct. Let's take some screenshots. Copy. There's two. There's the black shadow on the side there on the entrance. I just want to take as little of that as possible. So another copy. It is the 1920. Align. Bot page. Documents. Project document. Real projects. Oh no, something went wrong. Hang on, let me close all this. I'm back. Okay. Let me look. New folder. Screenshots. Oh one. Okay. Take a shot from this side. Copy. Nineteen 20. Export. Go to. Copy. Okay. Do a screenshot from here. I want to take as many as possible. I'm not gonna use all of them. I just want to be able to capture enough. No, this green light. Copy, paste. 5, 18. Oh, what was that? Um, I heard something, but I can't see anything. So hopefully everything is still okay. If you message me something, I think I can't see the chat. Let me refresh. Oh, okay. I think everything's fine. Hmm? Wait, I'm not seeing anything. What's going on? Let me check out. Um, Wait, can you say something again? I don't know why I don't see anything, unless it's something else. Right, there's no message here. Um, Hope everything's okay. Uh, close this. Maybe if I refresh, I think everything's still the same. Right, there's no chats. There's no chats. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to take screenshots for my portfolio now. Got this, replace. Oh, it crashed. Then I close. Okay, I'm just gonna get through this. Having some errors. Um, Unreal's giving me a pretty tough time. As always with all this exporting stuff, that it decides to crash on me when somebody comes by. But if you have any questions about Unreal, feel free to talk about it. I think Unreal is close. Really. Project DA. I'm still curious what that sound was. I heard Is it a notification for something? Okay, doesn't matter. I'll go back to taking screenshots. Something like this. Oh wait, let me Control Shift. Interesting. Oh, I shift up some stuff. Realized the framing wasn't right. Okay, so let me just drop this. Copy. My 20. Align. Port this as 6. Let's take one of the hallway. Yep. Um, 7. Okay. So now all the screenshots are handled. I want to take technical screenshots. Let's see if there's a way to detail lighting. Visualizer. I just want to know if there's a way to gray out things that are not selected. Unreal. Hmm. Reflections, lighting only. Detailed lighting. Wireframe. I'm just gonna open up the PCG graph. And let me try and disable it. Still works. Just want to showcase all the PCG stuff that I did. Copy. Port 8A. 8B. Right. Align. What? And then yeah, I got this PCG. Copy. What? 9B. For this. Oh, a lot. Just disable this. Yeah. Copy. Paste. 1920. One more PCG to go. Let me enable it again. Next. Yeah, I should take a C for this area. Do it later. This one. Fly just flew by me. Took all my attention away. Now I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna see that. Nineteen 20. I gotta hit export. Okay. PG. Devlog. Just want to show all the splines that was used for this PCG. Oh, now hit export and B. Enable it again. Want to showcase how this one looks. Hmm. Any? Oh, one last one for the PCG flow. I just want to show the way to show it. See? Yep, that's the way. Copy, paste, 1920. This one is 8E. Align and export is okay. Let me save this. Um, let's see, anything else? Took screenshots. I could line them up. I could add them into my folder. Excuse me. Documents. Um, Unreal projects. DA assets. Yeah. Actually, I think I might do this by myself. It's not that interesting. Um, if you guys enjoyed what you've seen today, I'll probably start another project in a day or two. Excuse me. Sorry. My allergies. I'll probably start a new project a day or two. Then um it'll probably be the Cathedral Concert slash Theatre Hall. And if you guys are still interested, you guys can join me and maybe you can watch me start everything from scratch again, and that's probably more interesting. I'll probably do longer streams from now on. I'll try start like maybe from the afternoon till the night time esque. But we'll see how my sleep schedule handles. Sleeping at 3 a.m. today. Uh, yeah. But thank you everyone for staying with me for like 4 almost 5 hours. Um, and if you like me, just follow me. For now, let's go read somebody. Yeah. Let me see where's the read button. Oh, I saw her. That's pretty cool. But let's go look for someone that's a view. Someone who's cool. Playing GMTK is not too interesting. We grinding again. Go into SAS coding stream. Is there any game dev? Making an FTL like Godot. Don't think so. Learning C sharp. Godot. Giveaway. There's another tech director. Interesting. Coding stream. But there's a lot of people today, actually. So many people. Uh, Let me see. Um, I think maybe I'll go for one of the Godot people. Where is this person? MMO game dev. Not Good idea. Open source game dev. You know what? Let's watch this person. I like her. Um, Sophia's path. Maybe. All right. Let's join. All right.